Oh, hey, Apris. Just doing my social media for the day. Oh, hey, Kelver. Just working on my social media for today. I went by the DMV today because I wanted to get my real ID. Get that out of the way because I do a lot of travel. Which I come to realize I only fly to like 4 events now, so it's not like that big of a deal, but it's still a big deal. And I realized after sitting in the parking lot for 30 minutes and going up to the person taking people in that I was one month late, to where today is 2/3. My appointment is on 3/3. So I'm just gonna go in on Wednesday, like really super early in the morning, so that I can just get that over with and not have to worry about it anymore. So there's that. I woke up early, about an hour. I woke up early today just for that. One of my 3D prints failed over the weekend because the print nozzle got super duper clogged somehow, and I had to spend like half an hour unclogging it. It was kind of a pain in the ass, but eventually I got it done, and then I have more dice being printed right now as we speak. So that's everything, long story short. Wish there's a better, easier way of hashtagging this. But the good news is that the one that failed was the one on the that cool looking mat. So now I have half of a die, a big, die about yay big, that I could use for anything, and it has that really cool reflective 20 on the side. Public location, no, it's not made for kids. Edited video. Yeah, I mean, I have no real hurry, right? So, hold on a second. I might have a hurry. Uh, no, I don't. So I have no real hurry to do this because mine's on Monday. Speaking of which, Monday the 3rd, which is today, Monday the 3rd, but the only difference is it's 1 month different. So I have a con on 3/6 to 3/9, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a 4-day convention, so it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then I have to leave 2 days early because I'm leaving Tuesday for that one because I'm driving up there. So which means Monday is the last day that I have to I have to pack and do all that stuff. So I'm not worried about it. I just I'd rather just get it done as soon as possible. There's no real hurry for me to do anything. Oh, I didn't put a music to that one. I wonder if I can edit it. Guess I can't. Oh well. Looks like that one's not gonna have music on it. Let's go to Instagram. So really, I could do it either way I wanted to. I could do it anytime this week. Either I could just do it this Wednesday. She was telling me Mondays and Fridays are bad days to go to the DMV because that's when everybody is trying to get shit done over the weekend, and then Friday is the day that everybody has the time to do it. So if I go in super early on Wednesday, when the thing opens up on Wednesday, then I think we'll be fine. Sure, we'll use that one. I don't know. Done. Next. So I saved my reel on Instagram because I could add music to it. What music did I put in there? That one, whatever, I don't care. So I have an appointment at 2 o'clock today for a call for the Google Ad Consult. So at least there's that. What can I do in the meantime? Yeah, thank you. Okay. Why am I doing Google Ad Consult with the Google Ad people? Because fucking YouTube is goddamn stupid. And let me show you guys why. I got 100. Oh, let me show you guys by opening this up. All right, I got 177 subscribers, which is great because that's great. So I go to content. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos scheduled. That is only one video full week, so I need to do the 2 more Forge compendiums, which will cover this week. No, that'll cover I'll get there in a minute. Give me a second. So this is going to come out this week. Yeah, 7th, 8th. So that's 1 week, 2 weeks. So I have 2 weeks of Forge Compendium videos. I still need a lot more. But I have 4 more weeks of these videos. So I need to get on that. I also need to get on the next section of the Pokemon Randomizer because that's the one that's due next. Anyways, so I have this video right here. This is fucking crazy. It's crazy in a few different ways. One, 15,000 people watch this video. That's 15,400 more than normal. I got almost 600 hours of watch time on this video. That is absolutely crazy. 600 hours of watch time. I'm hoping applies completely to my watch hour, but that's 20% right there. Just this one video is 20% of my yearly goal of watch hours I need to have in order to become monetized. Which in monetization I can do ads and then I can do subscriptions and people who donate who give me money and stuff like that. But I want to point this out that this is 15,000 people that viewed my ad without advertising on it. So I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on with this, but I got 15,000 views on the video, which is crazy, and it is still slightly going up. Here, ooh, 15 from, I don't think this is true. Suggested videos, YouTube search terms, portion of traffic, suggested video content, play, I don't care about that. Culver, what did you want to do with it? I do not remember. This graph here is concerning because there's a huge, like, fucking 83% drop off right there. So we'll fuck around with that later. But watch hours, 600 hours of watch hours, 33 more than usual on average, so that's okay, but not great. Is something broken? Are you wanting me to build something? I would like a little bit more information on that, Kelver. If you're going to be there at the opener, then you can hand it off to me then, and then we can start working on it. But I'm not 100% sure what you're wanting yet. But this here, you got 15,000 views here, 82% of them in the U.S., which is great because I'm working in the U.S. This is sad. 98% of people aren't subscribed. Okay. Oh, you want to change your double-sided to a single-sided. Okay, I remember. This is almost exclusively male population, which is weird. Mostly 18 to 24 and 25 to 34. Okay. That is something that we can do. So this video, if we go to channel content here, if we go to analytics, is my highest video that I've ever received. 15,000 views is huge. The next biggest video was the other Pokemon one, which was 9,000, but I don't think this is right. The average view time is only 10 seconds. Doesn't make any sense. But anyways, we click on this guy. This guy got me 13 hours of lunchtime. At 15 seconds, I have 5% of people watching. I don't know. That seems weird. I don't think YouTube is entirely accurate with everything that they do. But anyways, this is the highest grossing one that I've done in a very long time, actually ever done. This one is the one I'm most proud of, the Act 1 Monsters for Sloshy the Assassin, because I only got almost 2,000 views on it, but that's 10 minutes of view time, almost 11 minutes of view time, which is crazy for not that. But why is let's go to Studio. There we go. Why is YouTube stupid? Why? Because if we go over here to promotions, and I tried to advertise my best video that I've ever made, which is that 15,000 view video, and it didn't go well because, as you can see, it's disapproved. Why is it disapproved? This promotion hold on a second. What the heck? Did they change something? I think they may have changed something. Something changed. Let's see if anything has happened here. So when I would click on the see details here, it had the policy violations. This one says video content changed, which means I had changed the content before or after whatever. I changed a little bit, which I can talk about in a little bit, but it would say political advertising in the United States, which none of my shit has anything to do with political advertising. So that would be up here, but it's not up here anymore. It only has the video content changed. So what I'm thinking, this one may be accepted. If it does, that's crazy. So I tried, when I put this video on Saturday of last week, I tried to advertise it. And the video blew up. It blew up, got 15,000 views. 13,000 views within the first 10 hours of it. And that was really exciting. That's really cool. And I was just like, that had to have been the advertisement that I placed on it. Well, I kept clicking in there into the video and seeing where its sources were from. And if you do advertise through Google Ads or through whatever, it says that a portion of that is from Google advertisement. Position 3. The part of that is from Google advertisement. It didn't say that in this video. So this video never got Google advertised, and I was wondering why. I was like, oh, maybe it's taken forever to do it. I finally figure out a way to check out my promotions, because you can't do it through the Google ad page, because holy shit, that would be the sin if you did that. And it disapproved it. And it disapproved it because of political advertising in the United States. And I was just like, what does that even mean? So I almost crashed out. I almost crashed out on Sunday. like trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with this shit. And I've come to find that it was just a misflag. I looked through my description, I looked through my title, I watched my video twice, just to make sure I'm not sitting here and like talking about political stuff, although making a political joke shouldn't flag it for political advertising. So that's just, it didn't make any sense. And there was no sources online that know anything about this. So what I come to find is that if you make an ad through YouTube Studio, which is what I just did, you cannot track that at all in your Google Ads account because they aren't attached like that. And then, if you have a problem with it, there is no recourse for anything. All you can do is send a feedback ticket to say, hey, my shit was unfairly flagged. What is going on? I need a human review of this. So, all the help that I could ever get for any of this situation is go to Google Ads and make a campaign. And I don't want to do that. And the reason I don't want to do that is because it is super unclear on what you're supposed to do. All I want is my videos to be pushed to other people through Google blah blah blahs on YouTube. And as far as I know, there is no way to do that on a Google campaign or a Google ad campaign because those ads for the Google ad campaign are for like if I'm advertising my business, if I want you to click on here to buy something, if I want you to subscribe to some service or something like that. Nothing has all to do with, as far as I know, advertising a YouTube video to YouTubers to watch after blah 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 blah, after whatever video. So I fought with this for hours and hours and hours and hours, and eventually I gave up because there was literally nothing I could do at all about it. Cue to last night. I came here to the Forge and I worked on a few things, but it still kept bothering me because when something sticks in my head, I literally can't let it go. And I don't know if that's the undiagnosed autism or anything inside of me that's just not being able to let go. But I finally decided that I was just going to call the Google Ads people and figure out how this works. Google Ad, I've come to find, has people, the consult and everything that I have at 2 o'clock today has nothing to do at all with any way, shape, or form with YouTube Studio. They cannot see anything from it, even though all I can see is I can build through Google Ads for it. But if I can work through them to, if there is a way of doing it, to do a campaign in YouTube, do a campaign in Google Ads just to have my video featured towards people on YouTube only, then that would be great. Because I don't want my YouTube to be flashed all over Google where it is incredibly expensive to advertise through Google. I don't know if you guys have ever known that before, but it is incredibly expensive to go through Google, to advertise through Google. I tried to do it with my Etsy a long time ago, and this was back in 2022 numbers, where is there a way I can disable my hand motions for this OBS bot? Like, I can't, like, talk without it trying to do something. Position 3. Lock me. Okay. Fucking stupid bot. 2022 numbers. So about 3 years ago. I tried to advertise through Google Ads for my Etsy, and it cost almost 75 cents per click. 75 cents per click. 75 cents per click. For me, for if someone searches up a certain term, position 3. If someone searches up a certain term, YouTube charges you a certain amount of money if that click-through ends up to you. 75 cents to use the term dice. Why? Because 1,000, 1,000,000 people are using the term dice and they can bid for that high. So if you want to use any relevant search term, you have to spend a fuck ton of money for your Google account for it to be advertised. Let's put that in perspective. Okay? I spend $15 on an ad. $15. $15 is not a lot, but if I'm advertising every single day, if I'm advertising every single week, or if I'm advertising several videos, that's $15 going to add up really quick. That $15 gets you 20 clicks. Not 20 sales, not 20 conversions, not 20 anything else. 20 clicks. If somebody looked up dice on Google and they see what I fucking mean? Position 3. Stop. If someone looks up the term dice on Google and clicks on your ad, that's 75 cents out of your pocket right now. And 75 cents is not a lot of money. 15 cents is not a lot. $15 is not a lot of money. But if you have an ad for $15 that day, you have 20 clicks for that day. 20 people. 20 people. If your whole entire ad campaign is $15, that's 20 clicks. 20 clicks, not in conversions, nothing else. So if they click on it and they're like, I don't want this, they leave, that's it. You lost money. It is fucking stupid. I don't want to do that. I hate doing that. All I want to do is just have my video posted in front of people who watch YouTube. That's all I want. That's all I want. And that's what Google Ads does not do, as far as I know. I don't know. So I have a consultation, 1234 Make-A-Wish. I have a consultation with a Google Ads expert at 2 o'clock, 2 to 2:30 today. And we're going to try and see if I can set up a campaign in Google to mimic that. That way, if I run into this problem again, if I run into this problem where it all of a sudden flags my shit for political bullshit or whatever, then I have a better recourse to it. I have somebody I can talk to. I have a button that doesn't work, just because all it does is kick it back to the algorithm. I might have a little bit better ways of dealing with it than just having to fucking create a Twitter account to contact YouTube, Team YouTube, so I can get the same goddamn stupid fucking information that I Googled. And that's kind of the bullshit thing that I hate about this first tier level IT shit, is that it's made for people who are fucking stupid. People who just have a problem. It's like, oh, I don't know what to do. Time to go time to go and do something. Time to go talk to somebody. And they're not catered towards people who Google that shit. Why am I having this problem? What can I do about it? I can't, so now I have to go to this fucking level 1 IT person that just tells me, oh, go to Google Ads and dispute it there. No, you dense motherfucker, you can't fucking do that because you can't do that because I made it through YouTube Studio. Alright? Do you not know this? Your Google Ad stuff, do you not know this? I've already told you can't do this. Why are you telling me to do this? Anyways, I almost crashed out on Sunday. And because I this is strike one for Google. But what just happened here? I don't know what just happened here. So all of a sudden the political part of my video, or they're saying that my video is political, is gone now. So if I click on, again, I'm railing on how fucking stupid level 1 IT YouTube people are when they don't understand how their shit is supposed to fucking work. So this ad right here got disapproved, but now it's only because content changed. And I went in there and I edited a small section of the video that I thought had some political stuff. I used the term slave in terms of like, oh, I need an HM slave or something in this video. But I can't redo these ads that I previously did because the video content changed. They have to review it over again. But the political part is gone for some reason. Level 1 IT is for people who run into a problem and then immediately want to run and talk to somebody. That is great. There are people who do that, and that's fine. But for those people who come into a problem, research it, Google it, figure it out. Wait, hold on a second. Did I seriously get 30 subscribers through that? Hold on a second. That doesn't make sense. Promotion, subscribers. I did. That's probably where most of my subscribers came from. Oh well. But for people who do the research and people who try to figure out their problems and people who already understand the level 1 IT stuff, it is so disheartening to deal with somebody who is considered a YouTube expert and all they tell you is to go into the fucking help section and search up your problem. Or like, go to Google Ads and look it up there, even though you should know as a level 1 IT person that if you make an ad through Google or YouTube Studio, you cannot edit it in Google Ads. You should know this. So how come you're giving me that same fucking problem? I can go on like this for hours. I literally can. Like, I am just so angry at this. But magically out of nowhere, the section that's disapproved, you can read that right there. The promotion violates policy and can't run. The continue fix the policy issue. Video content changed. That used to say political advertising in the United States, even though that video had nothing to do with anything political. It's gone now. Now it just has the video content change, which again, I edited the content. So are they okay all of a sudden good? Do they review it and say, nah, this doesn't have that problem? Like why all of a sudden do I do not have that problem anymore? So now I'm sitting here pending a fucking advertisement because I want this 15,000 view video to take off a little bit better. This is the best video I've ever done. 15,000 views. That's more than most YouTube channels with 10 times the amount of subscribers that I have, or 100 times the subscribers that I have. Like, that's fucking crazy. I want that to take off better, and I want that to be a Google ad. Okay. Anyways, I'm done talking with Google about Google. I have an appointment with a Google Ads person at 2:30, which I'm going to take on stream, and we can do this all on stream. But yeah. That was my weekend. That was my fucking weekend. Okay. Now, what can I do now? I have 3 hours to do anything. I really should do the next... But Kelver, I don't want to go through all the shit to find the good corn kernels. The problem is I can't even get a hold of a human. I can't get a hold of even a bot. Like, I can't any of that. Because there's no support for people who make ads through YouTube Studio. I would be happy if I just got a bot. If I could get one of those little text AI bots that say, hey, how can I help you? Oh, it looks like you have a problem, blah, blah, blah. If I could get that to even alert somebody that I have a problem, then I would have been happy, at least to move the thing forward. But all I'm getting All I'm getting is unhelpful advice, people who don't know what they're fucking talking about, and bots that just tell me to go look at the fact sheet. Like, anyways, hopefully that's changed. That's all I can say. Hopefully that changed. And for some reason, out of nowhere, just literally out of nowhere, my stuff isn't charged as political anymore. You can watch that video too. It's probably the best one that I've made out of the entire time, and that 15,000 views telling you that it's true. I looked through that ad. Well, this is strike one, Kelver. I'm not doing the fuck off and die yet. Because I really, truly, honestly want my YouTube to grow. Because this is my money-making scheme now. This is my secondary money-making scheme. If you're watching it now, not trying to beg for viewerships or anything like that, 1 or 2 views out of the 15,000 is a drop in the fucking bucket. Watch that video, and is there anything in there that you think is political? I think, again, it was misflagged, and I literally have no recourse for it, which is frustrating as fuck for me. Especially since I hate when people misinterpret what I'm trying to do and not allowing me to, explain myself. I fucking hate that. So, anyways, if you find anything political in there, let me know. But I'm done with it. We'll see if they accept it. If not, then I'll deal with the Google Ads people in a little bit. In the meantime, though, what should I do today? I really should film this next part of the Forge Compendium video. I really should. The handle, but I don't have the cover yet. I want to do the cover first. But I don't know how I want to set up the... No, you're good. You're good, Kelver. Or I could play games, which I'm actually a little bit behind on some of that. But I don't want to play games just yet because... You know what? Why don't we go ahead and script and voice... I talk about it every once in a while on stream. But I have made it my goal for the next few years to just not care about it. Because there are 2 reactions that you can have when it comes to something that makes you mad. You can either care a lot about it and get real fucking pissed off about it, or you can stop caring about it and not get pissed off about it. I'm doing this one this time because I've done this one for enough. So, other than the errant political ad, or stuff that mom kidnaps me into talking about, I'm trying to stay away from talking about politics at all, because it doesn't help. It doesn't help. Nobody here is ever going to have their opinion changed by the way that I think or feel. Especially when it comes into that realm. Or unless someone asks me specifically what my opinion on something is, then I'm not going to shy away from talking about it. The good news though is my 3D printers are running, and that's great. So my videos are limited maybe to, if I feel like it, political jokes. And I have made a few here and there in some of my other videos that pretty much betray how I feel about things. But that video I don't think had anything in it. I think that video had anything in it. DaVinci Resolve. Ooh, I blew up. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to script. So if this were YouTube, stop being in my head. Stop being in my head. Anyways, if this works, then I don't have to do my appointment for the Google Ads people. Or I do, and I don't know, whatever. So my goal today, before going to that appointment or talking on that appointment, because again, I'm doing it on stream, is I'm going to script and voice the last 2 Weapon Forge Compendium videos. The last 2 hacking and smashing Forge Compendium videos. Because the last 2 steps is that I haven't recorded and already uploaded it, and it's going to be up there at some point, is the cover and the Edo wrapping. The Edo wrapping one, I don't know how I'm going to film that yet, because I think I need a special tool to do it. Because I think I need a special tool to do it, because for me to Edo wrap, I have to Edo wrap it like this. I can't just show it off like that. So I either have to do a really weird camera angle, or I have to get a special tool to, like, here, put my camera on like a chest piece or something like that, so I can show you guys on that kind of stuff. But yeah, anyways, we all do. So how about we just copy this project. C, B. And then let's rename this. Rename. This is going to be Edo wrapping. Press OK. And then I'm going to make a copy of this one. This one to weapon cover. Okay. Let's do the Edo wrapping one first. All those guys, and then I'm going to switch this to this side, and then we're going to switch this to this side so I can see you guys. So today's going to be kind of a boring day, more or less. I'm just going to be working on some admin stuff. This week, I'm going to make the dice order that I have to make for Seattle. Seattle is in a little more than a month right now. So if I say order it, by Friday, then I should have plenty of time. So I think on Friday, I'll do that. But I'll do that on Friday. So, what language should I do for this Edo wrapping video? I think I want the Edo wrapping one to be last. So let's go to close project. Let's open up weapon cover. Those guys. Oh. Yes. So what language should I do for this one? This is going to be our 16th Forge Compendium video. This is the video with these. Is the 8th in a long time series. I really wish I would stop doing this. We are going to cover making a making a cover for weapons. This video is the 8th in a long series about making weapons. Alright, so we're going to see that. Make sure we put it all the way to the back. Be that. And then to clear this out. Control C that. Okay. So let's go to Google. How to say hello in I could do Japanese. That's konnichiwa. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. Yeah, let's go with konnichiwa. Let's go Japanese this time, guys. And then the last language we'll do like Arabic or something, or we'll do like Swahili or something. What is called I love you in Japanese? Oh my god. Ashituruwa. Okay. Well, that was easy. Good morning, I do declare. Fearless. Give me an adjective for our forgers. Witless. Courageous. Courageous forgers. Okay, so that's done. Weapon covers. If you want that, talk to Apris. Konnichiwa. Weapon covers are vital to the safety of a weapon. You wouldn't want to get hit by an uncovered hurts. This process sparked so please pay attention. Talk to Apris. She can give it to you. Gross. Ugh, don't give that to me, Apris. I don't want it. Fabric. I have long ago forsaked I have long ago forsaked Apris's southern nature. I beat it out of her. Yeah. You will need to sew a cover for a weapon. Sewing machine is all it needs. A hand stretched sateen fabric. You also need scissors and measuring tape. You didn't. Oh, we didn't message you. Sorry, Mom. When I got on, I was livid with YouTube, so I just got right into it. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? YouTube, bro. What the fuck? Position 3. Position 3. No, yes, I'm angry, but for a different reason. Look at this. Look at this. It's active. I did nothing to change anything. Fuck you, Apris. 5-minute timer.
Let's get to it.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna spend 5 minutes for this. 10 minutes then. Okay, fine. 10 minutes I can't curse. Okay. What is going on here? After all of that fighting, after everything that went on, after everything that I went through, it randomly decides now it's fine. This is an active promotion now. And it's allowing me to promote that video that I thought for so long and went through so much. YouTube, what is going on? The good news, I like this right here. The problem was, Mavic, was that there was no problem at all, but YouTube said there was a problem, so I couldn't do anything about it. If that is the case, then I don't want my stuff coming out on Saturday, because then that is a whole day of me not being able to do anything. Okay. The problem's resolved. Everything is good now. It's active now. We're fine. There's no big deal. Let's just pause these two, so then they're not on the thing anymore. So now I don't have to so if I didn't change that, then I don't think it would have. I don't know, man. I don't give a crap. Wait, is crap a curse word? Dang. Still have. Wait, is dang a curse word too? I don't know. But yeah, the problem has fixed itself. There's nothing wrong with anything now. It's just. Whatever. Yeah, but crap is still a curse word. See, when somebody puts up that, I'm thinking the whole, like, everything that we do, that is considered a general curse word. So, I can't say the F word, but I can say flip, or flippin', or flipping, or something like that. Flippin' probably is way easier to say. But, generally, if it's still considered like an impolite word, then I would rather it not be, as a part of that, just to make it harder for me. So the good news, though, and actually I want to point this out because this is actually pretty cool, is over the last 48 hours, Fluff is good too, I've been receiving 1,232 views, which is not a lot. It's not a lot, but that's way better than what it used to be. And when this big 600 falls off, I'm still going to get like 630 views in a 48-hour period, not uploading anything beyond, it was this video that was uploaded, shorts. This video that was uploaded. So I got 400 of those views from a short. Anyways, I can't curse until 11th, but that's crazy that they just up and out of nowhere decided, okay, well, it's not a problem anymore. Bro. Whatever. What is stretch key? It's not satin, to be sure. Level 2 stepped in, took over. From what? I mean, I guess the only thing that I did that... Oh, you old people. The only way that a level 2 could have stepped in, or somebody could have stepped in, is that I did a send feedback to them and saying, what is going on here? I guess that could have been it. Or it could have just fixed itself. I don't know, man. I wish they would have sent me a message like, hey, we reviewed your thing and you're right, this isn't political, that's blah, blah, blah. But as far as I know, actually, that's true. I didn't check yet. Yeah, I didn't get a single notification of anything. So, I wish I would have got a notification saying, hey, we checked your stuff and here, but whatever. Whatever, man. Cost impressions. Anyways, I could spend all day just trying to figure this out. I'm not figure it out, but like do it. Not yet. We still have 1 minute and 48 seconds. That's 3 unique keys. We have 1 minute and 4 seconds left. Adult Disney. Empress, she just did a lot of chores. What are you going to do now? Me? I'm going to Adult Disney, aka Costco. Yeah. Don't buy things we don't need, Empress. But you know what we need more than me? Has 2-3. Has 23. 3 unique properties. You know, you joke, Calver, but maybe it's not a joke. But that place, Costco, is really good to get alcohol from. It's very hard for me to drink nowadays because it burns me up from the inside out. But if I wanted to, you could literally go and buy a fifth of something for like $20. It's crazy. Not only that, but they have the larger bottles, and you've seen those Grey Goose ones that are like two almost 3 feet tall. It is known. Yes. Costco is the place to go if you want alcohol. Oh, I made a decision on something. On YouTube specifically. I know what I'm going to do with my 1,000 subscriber special, which I'm very far away. I'm only at 177, but I want to do a drunk stream at my 1,000 mark. So that gives me plenty of time to set it up and do all that kind of stuff. But what I would like to do is I would like to play a game with not my face on stream at all or anything, but play some game and get drunk while doing it, and that'll be my 1,000 subscriber special. What game I'm going to play? Probably some Diablo 2 or whatever, but something that requires some mental capacity, but also something that doesn't require you to like have to sit there and like focus on it. Or hell, I could try to make a satisfactory base while drunk and see how that works out. But either way, I think that's going to be my 1,000 subscriber special. I think that'll be it. Yeah. Why don't we do that? Why don't we do if I get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, I will do a drunk stream, and I will try to make a functional satisfactory base while I do that. So, that's going to be a long time from now. So, but with the rate that I'm going, I grew almost 40 subscribers over the last 2 weeks. So 40 subscribers doesn't seem like a lot, but 40 subscribers is 30%. 30% of almost 30% of my my base. So over the last 2 weeks of me just posting videos and doing that stuff, I grew almost 30%. And it's all because of the Google ads or the YouTube ads. Either way, long story short, that's going to be my stream. And Apris is probably going to be not very happy about it. And we're going to talk more about it when I get home. And she's going to be like, you shouldn't do that because you're going to get your stuff banned and blah, 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 blah. But I'm going to say, no, I'm going to do it. And I'm going to do it in a way that doesn't get me banned. And even though you don't get banned for that sort of thing. But that's going to be my 1,000 subscriber special. And on that note, my timer is done. I want to tell you guys specifically and intimately what I think about YouTube. Fuck those fucking fuckers. All right? There you go. Let's change this guy. Change clip duration. Let's put in 10 seconds. One. Stick. Oh, you know what? All of a sudden I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Let's get to it.
Sorry about that. Oh, I missed a bunch. You could do 20 Nookers. Don't do that, Kelver. That'd be mean. Before I hop in the car, there are certain allowances that Twitch is allowed. You can enjoy a drink on stream, or open a bottle of champagne to celebrate sub goals. You just can't make getting drunk the focus of your stream. Be visibly drunk according to their rules. So if you just say sipping and gaming or something close like that, celebrate with me stream, etc. Yeah. So that's kind of the point, or kind of the reason why I wanted to do it like that. Is I would be not seen at all. I would just be doing like my normal filming that I do for the game. Position 3. So I'll be doing this the normal like gaming stuff. So you wouldn't be seeing me, and the only sounds that you would be hearing, or the only things that you would be saying that I am drinking, is the sounds of that. Not viewing it, not seeing it at all. And I wasn't going to be like, get drunk with me on stream. No, it would be celebrate 1,000 sub goal, a subscriber goal for YouTube or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know that, and I'm fine with that. I would just need to shared viewership is here. Shared chat now unlocked combined viewer accounts and more. I don't give a shit about that. Okay, so sorry about that. That took a little bit of time. A virtual VTuber. I thought about that, Mavic, a million times at this point here. I thought about VTubing, and I was thinking like, oh, if I truly get so disheartened on my actual like stuff that I'm doing, I would close out my account, open up a new one as a VTuber, straight up huge titty VTuber, have a voice changer to change my voice to more female, and then I would run it like that, and I would just do gaming like that. I would make millions of dollars. I thought about it. I actually have a couple of programs on this computer that do load a VTuber. The problem is I don't want to do that. I could commission Das Neuter for it. An artist that pops in here every once in a while that we know. It would be really cool for them to do it because I like their art. But yeah, I could do a VTuber, but I really just don't want to. Especially if I'm going to record it and put it up on YouTube as one of my videos, my gaming videos. I would not want to have a VTuber on that thing. Exactly. Is that Maple Story? Kate Thinking? Oh, that looks like Maple Story. Follow using... Why is it telling me to follow my own account? Maple Story? I've thought about doing it again recently. Mom, less than before, but it's never gonna really go away. But I can deal with hate online. I just need people to view what I'm doing. But no, I thought about Maple Story not long, just recently actually. Starting that up again. Yeah, but I didn't want to do that. Speaking of random emotes, You guys want to post a bunch of emotes that I have? Yeah. Hey, Mavic. Why are you not subscribed to my channel? You know, just asking. Why are you not subscribed? I bet you have, Amazon Prime. And if you have Amazon Prime, you can freely subscribe to me. Wait a minute. No, that accounts for all of them. Yeah, Maverick, you're not subscribed to me. Should do something about that. To kind of expound a little bit, Mom, on what you were saying, girl gamers still get incel hate because that's just the fucking world and the internet is the internet. But it's a lot less, I think, lately. And, women still have an advantage over men in this kind of sphere because they're less saturated of a gamer demographic. Step one is that's what I'm here to remind you for. That's what I'm here to remind you for. And I think you just did. Although it hasn't updated yet, because now my subscriber points went up by 1. Thanks, Mavic. Yeah, no, I get it. It'll pop up and eventually if you want to like. But yeah, I'm grateful for it. Even though, you know, I am kind of making a joke about it, I am absolutely grateful that we're wanting to, even if, you know, your ability to do so is free anyways. But what this does is it stops you from getting ads, so you don't have to sit here and watch these garbage ads. And technically, I think I get less money from a person if they subscribe versus them watching ads. So I get about $2.50 per person that subscribes to me, but I get about, if I have like 5 or 6 people in my chat and they're just watching ads, I'll get about 60 cents a day from ads. So that over the course of, you know, 20 times is going to be over $10. Well, actually, let's do this. Let's do a quick calculator. So if I have 0.65 times 20, $13. We're going to divide that by 5. No, it's about the same. I remember using male names to avoid that crap. For some reason, some guys thought female name, ooh, I can't date, or hook up, even in a war game. I don't know that shit. God damn it. Fuck you, Kelfer. Yes, Mom. If you are a general woman on the internet, you're going to get that. I am not talking about a woman who plays games. I'm talking about a streamer who plays games. It's majorly different between the two. Mostly because you are not protected as just a woman on the internet. Through Twitch streaming, you are protected in some way. They can say certain things to you in chat. They can't say certain things. You have the control over what they could say or what they could do or anything like that. So you have plenty of control over what can be said and what can't be. Now, what happens over DMs, that's a different story, and you can actually flag that for Twitch to view so that they can ban or not ban or whatever, which Twitch is actually really good about that for the most part. But there's a difference between just a woman on the internet that nobody cares about versus somebody who is someone at least slightly cares about. So then you have all these extra protections on it. And Kelver, I thought that when you highlighted your message, it was flagging it to me as a no-no word. So I was looking for the accept decline on your message, and it's not there. So you absolutely can be subjected to sexism, disgusting, misogynistic garbage on the internet, but the recourse for it is like this, right? Someone says something disgusting in your chat, you ban them. Someone says something disgusting and in something, you have a mod take care of it, if you have them. So there's a big difference between that and just somebody on the internet, because you have that instant vindication and instant recourse for someone who does stupid shit in your chat, right? So, for example, Mom, if you said something really disgusting in chat, I could ban you right now. You're not going to, because you're your mom. I know you better, and also I tolerate your garbage anyways. But if someone comes in here and says something disgusting, I just ban them. And then call it a day. But if I'm just a random person on the internet, all I can do is just click block, and then I have that feeling like, oh, nobody fucking cares, as opposed to Twitch, where that guy's I'm never going to see that guy ever again. So there's a difference between the two. So would I be a random woman on the internet? No. Would I be a Twitch woman on the internet? Yes, I would be. Step 1 is to measure the is it different for misogyny, hate, disgusting shit thrives on the anonymity of the internet? If you had a name or a face tied to something, you are less likely to say disgusting garbage, right? And you are less likely to say that disgusting garbage in front of an audience, right? Unless for some reason this audience was on your side, which you cannot know for any way, shape, or form. That is the major difference. That's the major difference. Somebody who says something disgusting in your chat is doing it in front of people and in front of somebody who can actually do something about it, either you or your mods, somebody who can actually take care of the situation. Position 3. As opposed to someone sending a random DM on the internet where all you can do is just block them. So it pulls the disgusting comments out of anonymity, attaches it to an account that actually means something, and gives you the recourse to take care of it. sure to start at a corner. Measure. Let's see. My data is measuring tape. Do I have some out here? Let me measure my nada. Oh shit, Costco is doing good. Wish you would have bought more of that Costco. This nada is I know, Appers. Nine inches. That's crazy. That's 9 inches wide. Oh, because this is the double-sided one. That's not crazy. It's 9 inches wide. That my one-sided nada is it's the eggs. There's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons. That's more like it. It is 8 inches. 8 inches. You guys can see that. We should start on this side here. But seriously though, Costco eggs are... If you need a lot of eggs, Costco eggs is the way to go. Costco eggs is the way to go. Oop, I got another subscriber! Go to content options. Let's go to analytics. Views. What is this? View data is underreported for some dates. January 31st. We're looking to fix that. This is January 31st right here. Yeah, for some reason they've underreported that. I don't care. There we go. YouTube advertising right there. That's what comes up after it's allowed to be advertised. So reach. Anyways, I just want to make sure the ad's working. Yes, no, I get you. eggs are expensive, but if you need a lot of eggs, it's the cheapest one you're going to get to. Gonna get even more expensive, though. Everything just gets more expensive. Nothing gets cheaper. Okay. Well, enough of the dooming. You can see here that my one-sided nada is 8 inches around. Two. I don't do Sam's Club for my reasons. I shop exclusively through Costco, but I've heard a lot of people talk about Sam's Club's prices. It's very comparable, if not sometimes better than Costco. To compensate for hems and such, we add 0.5 inches to the Yeah, no, I get you. Costco is good. Yeah, no, Costco is good, and they have some good snack options. I would have to go to check out a Sam's Club to see, their kind of stuff. But again, like I said, I don't really go check out Sam's Club for my reasons. Oh, they just came out with a Premier Protein. They just came out with a Premier Protein shake, a mint one. Apis was just talking to me about it the other day. But yeah, more protein shake options. When it comes to Costco, I think they only have the Premier Protein shakes and like one or two other ones, so they don't have a lot of options. Or was it the lemon one? No, she was talking about the lemon one. Yeah, you reminded me, Kelvin. No, it was the lemon one. That's cool. I think the lemon one is at Costco in general. I don't know if it's at our Costco. I think I recall Apis talking about it was in our business Costco one. The one down in Butano. Yeah. I want it. Ooh, I wonder what that would taste like. I bet that would be really good. Whoever that sixth person is out there, whoever you are, you should probably subscribe too. No, I get you. That food court is really small. It's really, really small. Especially during some of the bigger times, they definitely need to remodel that. This correctly. Key feeling of mental unease as of annoyance or embarrassment caused by failure, disappointment, or a disconcerting event. Jet made turkey soup. So Dad and I are going over to his house for dinner. I hope you guys, in case you don't. Oh, it sounds good, Mom. Just leave me on. Apris, do you want to load Kelver up on some protein shakes if it's there? Sounds good. Love you, Mom. This saves time. Sounds good. Apris out there doing Costco runs for everybody. Oh, I'm missing a step. I'm missing something to say in here. Let's view. I press N. Yeah. It is extremely important. I can't. Oh my god. Give me a second. Measure and cut. Cut. is important to measure and cut on the correct. Horizontally. Well, let's make sure to cut the fabric so that it stretches horizontally. There we go. For that, we got this just horizontally. Here we make sure to stretch this head. This cut. Lose some accuracy. B. We have hands. Work. We have now we have cut. Need to measure the fabric against go meet. Go meet. That's what I say. You know what, I'm perpetually. Okay, another new subscriber. Yay! So I'm now 5 subscribers away from the Kuroheim account. Kuroheim phone button account. Yes. See the live count. Yeah. Yay. Okay. Aw. Okay, Appers. Sorry, Kelver. It's weird that it's at the business Costco. Who is buying cases of that stuff to sell individually? That seems very weird. Measure the fabric against the weapon. The top edge on. Tip of bottom hat. Extra 3 inches. Now, granted, Kelver, you can go into the business Costco with a Costco card, but I don't know if where you're at has a business Costco. You know, actually, last time I checked, because I drive through there a lot to go to the Bay Area. I only remember them having a normal Costco. Well, I have to deal with that later. No. Rebellions have been started for less. I get ya. Alright, now that we have it measured out, yeah. I don't know. I don't know, Kelver. I don't know. I don't know. Let's fold the cover hot dog way. But is a catch. Remember shift button when I I need a keyboard that I don't have to press so hard to put the keys in. Alright, so at any point in time, I could get that call notification. So let's find out. What's inside? Look at the fabric in the right. One side shinier, shinier, shinier. Set that word up too, because we already have a. There we go. I had it right the first time. Shinier. And so the fabric goes inside. Look at the fabric in the light. One side is shiny than the other. That shiny side goes inside the hot dog. That will be the outside cup. Outside. Side. D. Step 2 is to just sew the cover. Oh, really? The eggs are gone too? Are they doing a remodel for that refrigerator? Ooh, where do they go? Uh-oh. Step 2 is to sew the cover. First stitch is... They're just gone? Well, this Yahoo News article was just done an hour ago. It says the current egg situation in America is anything but over easy amid the Trump administration's announcement that tariffs on the U.S. 3 largest trading partners. Customers have flocked to grocery stores and large retailers to scoop up necessities like eggs before the import duties hatch on Tuesday, tomorrow, and drive up prices. The panic buying is more complex because of recent outbreak of avian flu, which has limited egg supply and subsequently increased prices. Between November and December, egg prices increased 8.4%, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. The United States Department of Agriculture reports that the avian flu has affected nearly 23 million chickens across the U.S., causing nationwide shortage of eggs. Even buyers trying to catch a deal on eggs by purchasing bulk in Costco were shocked to see the prices and charged demand at the store. Nobody cares about TikTok or Reddit. Costco customers waiting long lines to buy eggs, cracked eggs oozing over aisles floors, and even people reselling eggs on Facebook marketplaces a markup. Your price of 2 dozen eggs from Costco locations in LA, which is not at all something we should be basing anything on at all, is $7.69, while other customers report some locations double cost. Well, I'm not going to listen to anything TikTok or Facebook says. Yeah. So it looks like people are panic buying. Costco shoppers are flocking to the dairy section of the warehouse to stock up on eggs, leaving few behind for members. Who cares about Reddit? I don't give a fuck. that's 18 million chickens across the United States were affected by the avian flu. Sharp price rise, and then yeah. So I would very much suggest that they're probably gone. Yeah. Exaggerated hours. Well, you know how people are when it comes to like massive changes and stuff. They're panic buying. So it's very possible that we may have to look into egg substitutes or maybe not whole eggs. Or at different locations. But yeah, it's people know Costco's a deal, so they're gonna go over there. Which is a long ways. Straight up back. Dog. Line up. Yeah. So I guess if we're trying to get eggs, we gotta be a little more smart about it. Yeah, watch my videos, guys. Yeah. And that's like 2 dozen, something like that. I think it's the same as every panic thing ever. Just let it ride for a couple of weeks and then everything will be calm again. Yeah. Yeah. Well, getting to the size of a barge the right way is going to cost 2 barges. Exactly. Yeah. Because if you want to get the size of a barge, just eat fucking, like, Twinkies and snack cakes all day. And that shit's kind of expensive, but less expensive than eggs. ITCH. All right. They have a cool option for like a Lunchable style, 6 of them for. That's cool. The like dousing power of old eggs. Yeah. No, I get you. That's what I was saying. Like, if you want to do it the right way, it costs money. If you want to do it the wrong way, it's probably going to cost less than 2 barges. We know other protein options if worse comes to worse. Yes, sappers, we do. To the edge as you can. REV first stitch key. This as close to the edge as you can, and do another stitch at the end. Here is where easy to art. We have one of those that we use to boil our eggs now, or to cook our eggs now. If we're doing like soft boiled, hard boiled, or whatever. The ones with the little, like, the egg carrier on it that you put the eggs on, and it has like a little boiler plate underneath that you cover with a lid. We have one of those, and they work absolutely perfectly. For us, it cooks about 7 eggs at a time, although we kind of wish we'd do even more. But it's very nice if we're doing any kind of eggs. Definitely, I think, worth the investment if you eat a lot of eggs. I don't think we have a dash one, but we do have one that's very similar. Very easy turns into art. We need to sew the cover to form fit to the. So it's time to steal it and tell Lady Cover that it broke. You heard my suggestion. Maybe. I don't think they're that too terribly expensive. Or hell, you can use an old CPU as the heat plate. Use an old work CPU plate for it. There is more to consider. Come on. So maybe this is your time, Calver, to be like, yes, let's do it. Let's do it. The dash cookers are awesome. Do it. There is more to consider. I could fix that spelling, but let's just let it spell easier. Especially. Believe the Calver is a merciful God. Yeah, I gotcha. No, I get you, Apris. We should have done the bigger one. Oh, God. I'm like extremely hungry right now. I have no idea why. Hot dog flavored Pringles. Apris, this is week number 2. Double-sided. We do 1 stitch. Okay. Hold on. Do 1. So we do two different stitches. I forgot about that egg scramble. Do. I forgot about that egg scramble. Do. Okay, well, this person is going to be late. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. This is updated in a while. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Anyways, just need to let it do its thing. Let's start on the back of the. Start on the back of the one side lag. It's on the back of the one-sided blade. Start your stitch. Mid. Start your stitch in the middle of the straight top stitch. This is where we will start. Start sewing. You get to the mid point between start of the stitch and just circle 45 degrees wherever that little circle is. This is how it works. That. Gives you a gentle arc between the top stitch back stitch. One, two, and stitch. This one, no, it comes with bacon, actually. Turkey bacon. Yeah, Apris made it with turkey bacon, which I'm a huge fan of. I actually do not like bacon very much. And it goes back to me not liking meat very much. I hate how, like, gummy and, like, stringy bacon can be. As a matter of fact, the only way I really truly like bacon is if it's, like, really crispy, so it, like, breaks up and powderizes. I really like that. Turkey bacon, you don't have to worry about that because they don't have the same striations as bacon would be. You want to end the stitch on the other side of the black stitch. Then to reinforce that stitch, we do it once more over top. Here, that is. Fool's bacon is still really, really, really good. Especially if you like wrap it up in like a tortilla or a pita wrap or something, put some cheese and whatever in it. That stuff's really fucking good. Extra crispy bacon is the only way I do it. Now we do the front. This is almost the same. Well, at this point they are now late, so I probably not going to answer them. Tuesday changed. Nope. No. So that's the end of that. Cool. So they couldn't even keep their appointment. Used all this time to try and fucking get their help, and they can't even keep their appointment. But instead of 5 degrees, okay. Almost the same stitch as back, but instead of 45 degrees, turn. Here we start again the middle of the stitch. Okay. Turn off my notification. Done. You're gonna be start at the top. So till you get to the midpoint between started, and of the fab. Here you want to gently turn the 90. Stitch as close edge of the end of this stitch. This dish should end. Oh my god, fucking type! Should end as close to as possible. Force and to demonstrate. Words are starting to not be words to me anymore. Demonstrate. Yep. Demonstrate. I don't think it's Fool's Bacon. I think it's better. I don't know, Kelver, I could say the exact same thing to you, word by word. Exactly that. You know, I've come to the strong realization over the last few years that I really just don't like the taste of meat. Which is why I can't eat steaks. I don't like steaks. and the texture and everything's a big part of it too. But I really just don't like the taste of meat. What I do like is somewhat the texture of meat, but also like heavily spiced in some way, so that I'm tasting like the spices with the texture of the meat. But that's basically all I can really do. Let's flip it inside out and fit it into a cup. Fit it to the side. Before we do that, let's Yeah. No, I think people who try to dictate how other people should eat things is absolutely wrong. It's your food in your way, and yes, there are traditional ways that things are served or done or whatever, but you do you. If you want to eat ketchup on your hot dog, do it. Absolutely. If that's what you want, do it. Whether I personally think you're wrong has no bearing on what goes into your body. If you like New York style pizza, you're wrong, but I'm not going to stop you from eating it. I mean, it's just a ketchup cracker with some cheese on it. It's not going to kill you to have it, but somebody shouldn't dictate how you should eat whatever you eat. If you like to eat steak so rare that it's mooing at you, do it. You're wrong, but do it. Whatever makes you happy. If you like to eat your meat super dead, way past well done, going into char status, do that. If you want to, that's up to you. Your food is not dictating how someone else should enjoy it, and you shouldn't dictate how someone else enjoys their food. Not saying you're doing that, Kelvar. I'm just saying that is my philosophy when it comes to food in general. I'm never going to yuck someone's yum, even though I personally may think that they're wrong. E. This is the longest in terms of clips. We got, yeah, almost 6 minutes of just clips. Exactly. I agree, 100%. One-sided blades, the stitch part goes on the back of the my gosh. Trim the bottom of cover. One rotation of so need scissors, cloth, tape, and a measuring tape. At the end here, boop, boop. This is kind of how I've been like the last few weeks or so. I'll do a little bit of work. I'll work on some things and then I'll check here to see if there's any major differences in anything. And I know there isn't. Audience growth, video views. I think video views does way more in terms of getting people to view it. So I think I'll go with video views from now on. Just make it easier. These strips long enough to cover the bottom. One of these strips long enough to cover the bottom and go over the lip of the blade by at least half an inch, both on both sides. After covering all the foam, do one more full rotation around the blade. There you go, you've covered. There you go. Actually, there is one more step I can cover. Very last step of a weapon cover. go. Let's take this one, this last one here. We're going to change clip duration. I'm going to change this to 8 seconds. Change. There we go. There is the whole entire script for open covers. Okay. So now I'm going to go here. Go to no. I'm going to import it after I do that. That's usually how I do it. Okay, now it's time to set up my conversation booth. That way I can voice this. I could do it like this. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do. Grab this guy, because I need him. Go grab some water really quick. Let's go to this really quick. The mic. Go to properties. Okay. There we go. Oh, never mind then. I don't care. Alright, we're gonna go to keep losing hair. AUD Audacity. Let's go here. That's that. Mute that for a second. Back here so I can actually see what's going on. On this, bring it up. On your setup, recording device, Dreamlink. Testing, testing, testing to make sure that this is a good place to do it. If not, actually, hold on a second. I'm going to move it a little bit closer. There we go. Testing, testing, testing. Is this good? This good? Testing, testing, testing to make sure that this is a good place to do it. If not, actually, hold on a second. I'm going to move it a little bit closer. There we go. Testing, testing, testing. Is this good? This good? All right, we good. So let's voice this out. And then tomorrow, we will do the video for it. Or whenever I get the fucking fabric for it. All right, that was the 10 seconds of silence I needed to gauge the room. This is Forge Compendium Video 16, covering for our bleeded weapons. Slide 1. Konnichiwa, courageous forgers. This is our 16th Forge Compendium video. We're going to cover... Stop. I said stop. We are going to cover making a cover for our bladed weapons. Next slide. This video is the 8th in a long series about making weapons. Through these videos, we'll be making a pair of nada, but all these lessons can be used in making all bladed weapons. Next slide. I'm sorry. What? What is going... Oh, because I pressed the wrong... Stop it. But all these lessons can be used in making all bladed weapons. Next slide. Weapon covers are vital to the safety of a weapon. You wouldn't want to get hit with an uncovered weapon. Next slide. Weapon covers. Next slide. Weapon covers are vital to the safety of a weapon. You wouldn't want to get hit by a weapon. Next slide. Weapon covers are vital to the safety of a weapon. You wouldn't want to get hit by an uncovered weapon. It hurts. This process is more art than science, so please pay attention. $3 p.m. already? No, I know, Abris. And they never called me for my YouTube ad account thing. So, fuck them. I don't need their help. Next slide. What you will need to sew a cover for a weapon. A sewing machine and all of its needs, and stretch sateen fabric. You will also need scissors, cloth tape, and measuring tape. Next slide. What is stretch sateen? It's not satin, to be sure. It is a sportswear fabric that has 3 unique properties. Ooh, I don't know how much I like that. Let's record it. Redo this one. Next slide.
What is stretch sateen? It's not satin, to be sure.
I think I'm too close to the mic. Time is flying. Next slide. What is stretch sateen? It's not satin, to be sure. It is. Next slide. What is stretch sateen? It's not satin, to be sure. It is a sportswear fabric that has 3 unique properties. Next slide. 1. It's thicker than shield cloth. It needs. Okay, I need to read the fucking thing before I start chatting for it. Stop. I'm gonna get frustrated at this. Next slide. 1. It's thicker than shield cloth. It needs to take a tumble or two. 2. It stretches, but only one way. This is very important. 3. Both sides of the fabric are different. We'll talk more about this later. What? Come on. Next slide. Step 1 is to measure the fabric. Take your measuring tape and measure the perimeter. The perimeter, fuck me. Perimeter. Next slide. Step 1 is to measure the fabric. Take your measuring tape and measure the perimeter of the... God. Dude, this one's taking just a little bit longer than the other one did. This is not as smooth. Next slide. Step 1 to measure the fabric. Wow, that was stupid. Next slide. Step 1 is to measure the fabric. Take your measuring tape and measure the perimeter of the weapon. Make sure you start at a corner to get an accurate measure. Okay, this is not looking like a word to me anymore. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Step 1 is to measure the fabric. Take your measuring tape and measure the perimeter of the weapon. Make sure you start at a corner to get an accurate measure.
Next slide. We can see here that my one-sided nada is 8 inches around. To compensate for hems and such, we add 0.5 inches to the perimeter. In total, we would need a strip of cloth 8.5 inches wide to cover. Next slide. It is important to measure and cut the correct side of the fabric. Remember when I said that this fabric stretches only one way? Well, Let's make sure we cut the fabric so it stretches horizontally. Next slide. Here we measure out 8.5 inches on the stretch sateen and make a cut. And to the chagrin of all competent sewers, let her rip. Tearing this way saves time, but you lose some accuracy. Next slide. Now we have our width cut, we need to get the length cut. Put the fabric edge against the tip of the weapon and measure down. When you get to the bottom, add an extra 3 inches. Cut there. Next slide. There we go. You have your first cover. Now it's time to sew. Let's fold the cover hot dog ways, but there is a catch. Remember when I said the fabric has different sides? Next slide. Which side of the fabric goes inside? Look at the fabric in the light. One side is shinier than the other. That shiny side goes inside the hot dog. That will be the outside cover. Next slide. Step 2 is to sew the cover. The first stitch is long way straight up the back of the hot dog. Line up the fabric to the edge of the foot. That's about 1/4 inch. Next slide. Start the straight stitch, being mindful to keep the 2 layers even. Periodically, I lift up the layers and manually line them up. At the top, do a little reverse stitch to seal the stitch. Now, are you done? Are you done? Stop. 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 Next slide. The next stitch is another straight one, this time right across the top. Do this one as close to the edge as you can, and do another reverse stitch at the end. Next slide. Here is where easy turns into art. We need to sew the cover to form fit the weapon. Next slide. Here's where easy turns into art. we need to sew the cover to form fit to the weapon. This requires 2 stirrup stitches. God damn it. Next slide. Here is where easy turns into art. We need to sew the cover to form fit to the weapon. This requires 2 curved stitches that are different from one another. Next slide. Excuse me. Next slide. But there is more to consider, especially with double-sided weapons. For one-sided, we do 2 different stitches. For double-sided, we do 1 stitch 2 times. Next slide. Let's start on the back of the one-sided blade. Start your stitch in the middle of the straight top stitch. This is where we'll start all stitches from now on. Oh. Okay, let's get back to it. Next slide. Start sewing, and when you get to the Next slide. Start sewing, and when you get to the midpoint between the start of the stitch and the end of the fabric, you want to start turning the fabric 45 degrees while stitching. Next slide. This gives you a gentle arc between the top stitch and the back stitch. You want to end the stitch on the other side of the back stitch. Then, to reinforce that stitch, we do it once more over the top. Here, look. Next slide. Now we do the front. This is almost the same stitch as the back, but instead of 45 degrees, we turn 90. Here, we start again in the middle of the top stitch. Next slide. Sew until you get to the midpoint. Next slide. Sew until you get to the midpoint between where you started and the edge of the fabric. Start to gently turn the fabric 90 degrees. The end of this shit, fucking shit. Next slide. Sew until you get to the midpoint between where you started and the edge of the fabric. Start to gently turn the fabric 90 degrees. The end of this stitch should end as close to the edge as possible. Shoot shit. Next slide. Once more, to reinforce and to demonstrate, go over the stitch again. And there we go. That's our first sewn cover. Let's flip it inside out and fit it to the blade. Next slide. Before we do that, let's look into how a double-sided blade is different. Both sides are blade sides, and instead of doing a back stitch and a blade stitch like in a one-sided, we do blade stitches on both sides. Next slide. This is what it looks like. This is what that looks like. Next slide. This is what that looks like. Remember, this is a 90-degree turn on both sides. When done, let's turn it inside out to fit it to the blade. Next slide. On one-sided blades, the stitch part goes on the back of the blade. Slide the cover on. It could be a little tight at the top, but it fits. Make sure the cover is all the way down and smooth for the next step. Next slide. We now want to trim the bottom of the cover. Whap, 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 whap. Next slide. We now want to trim the bottom of the cover. Wrap one rotation of cloth tape around the base of the blade. This will keep the cover supported while we trim. Next slide. Take some scissors or a razor and trim along the base of the blade. Get the fabric as close as you can, or you may mess up the cover. Tear off strips of cloth tape. Stop. Tear off strips of cloth tape and place as such. Next slide. You want these strips long enough to cover the bottom and to go, oh my god, it's not moving. How do I know? Next slide. You want these slips. Next slide. You want these strips long enough to cover the bottom and to go over the lip of the blade by at least half an inch on both sides. After covering all the foam, do one more full rotation around the blade. Next slide. The very last step of a weapon cover is to mark the back of the blade. This is only for one-sided weapons. A foot-long silver piece of duct tape is good. Place as shown. Last slide. And there you go. You covered your first blade. Happy forging. There we go. We got one done. Yay. That's great. Ooh, yay. Woo, yeah. Okay. God damn it. This folder is going to be cover. And then we are going to File, Export Project, to Videos, Covers, Save. And then we're going to go here, File, Export Audio, Browse, Videos, Covers, and Export. Okay. So we close this out. No. I'm going to close this out. No. I'm going to go to File. I'm going to go to Close Project. And we're going to go to Edo Wrapping. This video is the 9th and final is making bladed. Okay. So what language should I use in Why don't we do Arabic this time? How to say hello in A-R-A-B. Google. Good morning in Arabic.
صباح الخير.
Oh, no fucking way am I doing that. I don't have that throat.
صباح الخير.
Can't do it. Not doing it. That's hard.
ملكم الدل. ملكم الدل. ملكم الدل. ملكم الدل. ملكم الدل.
Millikamidi.
ملكم الدل. ملكم الدل. ملكم الدل.
I wish I had a different voice for that.
শুভ সকাল. শুভ সকাল. শুভ সকাল.
Man.
Wielding engine.
Oh my god. Good morning. The Boudro? On Martin?
Selamat pagi.
Salamat pagi.
Selamat pagi.
Salamat pagi.
Selamat pagi.
Salamat pagi.
Selamat pagi.
Salamat pagi.
Selamat pagi.
Pagi.
Selamat pagi.
Okay, we'll go with that. We'll go with Indonesian today. We'll see it. Yeah. Steadfast Forgers. Selamat pagi. Sixteenth Forge Compendium video. No, it shouldn't. This should be the 17th. Oh, I made the subscriptions public. That's fucking weird. Okay. Okay. Spaghetti sauce like yesterday's spaghetti or like when we did the pizzas, which was a few days back? Wrap. Yep. Oh man. hell's this stuff even called? Ah. Sport. Stop. Lacrosse shoelace. My social medias aren't doing good today. Yeah. Oh well. Today's just one of those days where I didn't hit the algorithm. So in those days, just one of them days. Let's measure out. $69. I'll just go 69 inches. Just one of them days. Okay. Just one of them days. This is actually going to be step 2. It's way too much, but we'll find. Come on. Step 1 is to API the blade stop on the handle. This is that top part of the handle stops the Ito from Mom. No. Mom actually went over to Jason's house because he made dinner for them. So she is AFK, but she's still here. I'm gonna leave here in a minute anyways. Actually, now that I think about it, this is step 3. Now, step 3. All right, I should probably head out for the day. So we are going to call this a day for there. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, we're getting a couple of views here and there. Let's go to content, promotions. Yeah. I would actually like to end this promotion. Pizza night, heck yeah. Yeah, let's pause this promotion. Hell yeah. Let's start up a new promotion. My video views. Yeah. Audience growth, 502 views with only 8 people. That's fucking stupid. Audience growth, 22,000 impressions, 112. Video views, 2,190 impressions, 1,187. 9,068. 1,002. Yeah, this is... Alright. Anyways. Welcome back, Mom, but it's perfect timing because I'm going to be going. I'm leaving now. So, from now on, I will make sure that my promotions are for viewers and not audience growth, because audience growth doesn't do shit. Okay. Anyways, I will continue on tomorrow. I have so much stuff to do, so we'll just do all that stuff tomorrow.